Welcome back, partner.
We can just stare deeply into each other's eyes this morning, right? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Happy day. Whatever day it is. Maybe it's not Monday. It doesn't mean that it's not a chance to be happy. Oh man. Silly. Just totally silly. Yeah, welcome in. We're gonna be getting started shortly. Mondays we begin the stream with a meditation. We're gonna be following that meditation and getting into Nioh. Love how meditation is just like really, I don't know, I think it has a lot to do with Nioh. So really looking forward to that. It's also a good yeah, I enjoy it I really enjoy bringing this in, especially for Mondays. Just like a great way to kind of start the week and the adventure of broadcasting and doing work this week with streams and whatnot. So anyway, welcome in. We're going to be meditating for about 10 minutes. And before we do that, let me just give you a little heads up on what's happening today on the channel. So yeah, meditation and then Nioh. We're going to be playing Nioh. We're going to try to get through this boss fight that's just right over here. And boy, or actually no, it's right over here. This boss fight is a submission. Maybe we don't get through it, but anyway, I would like to get through it. It's really challenging, so we're not going to grind it forever, I don't think, unless people are just really enjoying that. Or who knows, maybe we'll beat it pretty quickly, but I spent some time previously on this boss fight, and it is tough. So I know what I need to do, I just gotta do some good execution. So yeah, we're gonna be getting into Nioh. Hope to get a couple main missions done today, and yeah, our talking points for the day are gonna be about the Bushido, as they have been for our Nioh playthrough. Today we're gonna be continuing that conversation. We almost got to the end of our conversation on honor, and once we get to the end of those talking points, we'll be transitioning to loyalty. So yeah, really looking forward to that. So I hope you are as well. And yep, mic's on. I did see that when we began the stream. I'm just checking in all the different places we're streaming to, making sure everything's looking good, and it's looking good. I think we're good. Awesome. I can hide that. All right, so I'm gonna get to the meditation. I'm just gonna start it real early. In fact, I was actually thinking about starting the stream in meditation, but I also felt the reason I didn't do that is I felt like it would probably be best if, especially for the VOD, if we kind of went over the things that we were doing today. So yeah. So that's what we did. Anyway, let's get to the 10 minutes of meditation. I'm going to pause that music and see you in just a moment. Ooh. I could do that for some time. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Welcome in. Hey, what's going on, Mies Bali? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I was just scrolling up, checking the messages, seeing if I missed any. Oh man, what a nice meditation. I could have, but I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired. Yeah, I was up way too late last night, so I was up till like almost 12 a.m. I was scripting a code, so I don't know y'all, how many of y'all in chat manage a Discord. I manage a Discord, and every time I say Discord, it's like Pee Wee Herman's Great Adventure or Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse, right? Where it's like, Discord. There's the link if you want to join. And there's a cool feature that I have in the Discord that I was working on. It's been bothering me for quite some time that you cannot move messages in Discord. And so I took it upon myself. I started this project way too late in the day. Started this project at like 9 p.m. and yeah, I think it took me about 3 hours to do. I basically made a script with the YAG PDB bot that allows me to take the contents of a message from a channel and put it into another channel. So it doesn't happen often, but I had a little bit of changes to the Discord. We recategorized some of the channels, mainly one about food, and I wanted to move all the messages out of this channel that was more about fitness and move all the food content into the channel about food, rather than, because I guess I was concerned about a couple things. I was concerned about if the food stuff remained in the fitness channel, that people might keep posting food in there. So instead of into the now that channel that's really more dedicated to food. So I kind of wanted to just wanted to take all those messages and move them over so that we have a clear understanding of what the channels are for, rather any obfuscation. Man, I said obfuscation like really well. That is a hard word to say. I think I said it right. I might have said it wrong, but love that word. It's such a good word. But yeah, I was just basically trying to bring clarity to the channels and reduce any of the challenges that we that you might experience by having content that's no longer related in the channel. So yeah, I stayed up. I wrote this script, and it's pretty dang cool. It will take the message. So one thing you can't do is you can't move the message from the user into a new channel with the user. I think it's probably a privacy thing. Now that I think about it, I kind of don't understand why Discord doesn't allow us to do this as managers, but I think it might be privacy related. If you have any comments about this, let me know what you think. But yeah, I'm maybe thinking privacy, because you then can write a message. Like if you can write a message as another user with a bot, then you could there's a vulnerability where you write whatever the heck you want. But actually the bot can do this, because I can take the message contents, say that this person wrote it, but I guess that there could be lying, right? Because it's not actually the person saying it, so you couldn't screenshot it as like, oh, this user said this like horrible thing, you know, if you're trying to get somebody in trouble or something like that, or troll them or whatnot. But I mean, they could probably figure this out. I mean, I figured Discord could figure this out and just say like, this message doesn't belong here, it belongs here, and just keep the exact contents of what was written and don't allow any modification. Yeah. But yeah, Mr. Mike, you love the meditation. Did you meditate with us, man? I was curious. So you kind of you answered a question that I was contemplating just before stream today. I've been kind of contemplating. I really like the meditation. I love doing the meditation, and I like offering it on the first things we do. Oh, you did. That's awesome. Thanks for communicating that, Mike. I really appreciate that. Because, yeah, I kind of asked myself a question, and it's interesting how the universe provides, right? At least in my mind. My question today was like, I was kind of wondering about the meditation and whether or not it's something I should keep at the beginning of our Monday streams. And I've been kind of on the fence because I don't know, I guess it's kind of ups and downs. Sometimes I hear from viewers that they join in, and I really love to hear that because it lets me know that it lets me know that there's some that people find value in it, right? So sometimes when you don't hear from your community, sometimes you question whether or not it's valuable to them. So I was kind of questioning that this morning. So I love how that question it was answered. I like seriously asked that question like 20 minutes ago. No, more than 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago, because we've been streaming for 21 minutes. So had to be before we started stream. Yeah, I do like it. I think meditation, for me, meditation is something that I think the world and many people in the world probably need in their lives. And I guess so the intention of why I do it on stream is that I want to normalize meditation, because I think there can be some resistances just based on like how people, like a lot of people meditate alone and don't talk about it a lot, right? And so there's kind of, I don't know, I guess this is my own perception. Your perception could be different. I mean, anybody's perception in chat. But yeah, I just find that it's kind of like, once you know that other people do it, it makes it a little bit more accessible, right? And I've been finding people, so Mike, this is great. Like, I now know that we share something in common, where we can practice meditation, right? And we have some other viewers, relationships that I've been, fostering and getting to know people and like enjoy their presence, and it's like, oh, and they meditate too. That's interesting. So it's a really nice thing. And yeah, I realize that, yeah, it is good to pause. It is so good to pause, and it's good to slow down sometimes, which is interesting because I feel like the more I've streamed, the more I've kind of picked up, and with my engagement and talking. But yeah, it's important to slow down sometimes. Yeah, and that's good. Teaching children to about pausing, 'cause it's like this world can go just so fast, like, next thing after next thing after next thing, and slowing down is kind of a skill, and I think it's a really useful skill to cultivate. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, we did not. I'm really excited to hear that there's meditation time in school for folks. Yeah, that's awesome. And your wife does it before bed every night. That's really cool, Mike. Thanks for sharing that. That's beautiful. Yeah. It's yeah, so if you're here or you're watching the VOD, they say 5 to 10 minutes if you can dedicate, you can just kind of make an occurrence of 5 or 10 minutes a day. That is a great practice, a great place to start with meditation. It certainly doesn't need to be a huge amount of time or chunk out of your day. And I think that sometimes that is a little bit of a resistance as well, is that, you know, we have kind of these cultural references of monks and meditators, and they, you know, meditate all day, and that does happen. I mean, I've done retreats where I've done basically meditation for most of the weekend, and those are yeah, there's a time and place for that as well. But certainly getting into it, that is maybe starting with baby steps, right? Starting with real small, something small, you know? Especially when we're introducing something new that might be new to our lives. Yeah, because if you kind of like go for a huge thing like that, it can be very challenging. So yeah, we're gonna be. I don't know how this happens when I like. I like sitting back. I'm feeling really comfy. Like I try to have the upright position. There we go. There's the upright position. I'm not sitting reclining back as much. But yeah, we're gonna do some Nioh today. That's what's happening after we get done chatting here, and we're gonna talk about. So if you're new to the Nioh playthrough, we talk about the Bushido during Nioh. It's very much related, you know, Bushido being basically the samurai's like knight's code, the samurai's code. So yeah, we've been talking about the Bushido, and it's been really I've been really enjoying it. In fact, I mean, I'm kind of revisiting this book and the concepts of Bushido, and some of the things that have been communicated through that book, and it's I think they add a lot of value. So I hope they are valuable to you. And yeah, we're gonna try to get through a couple main quests today in Nioh. This game is very challenging, and this we've started a submission. So what I did, so we played this last Monday. I think last week after Monday, I did a little bit of inventory management, just so off stream, just so, you know, I didn't have to spend a whole bunch of time looking at menus for y'all. And I crafted some stuff, and yeah, so we're wearing a bit of a new outfit for a character today. And then I was like, let's try some submissions. So I was like, yeah, let's get some of the submissions out of the way. That way we can focus on the main mission. And we got stuck. We got stuck with the submission of fighting this duel. This duel is a very challenging duel. I've been very close to winning. However, there's something weird that happens in this duel, and that's I can't use my powers. So I was like doing really well. I had this boss, or dual boss, whatever. I had them down to like maybe a third of their health, maybe a quarter of their health. I'm trying to do my like super special technique, which also makes you invulnerable. So not really worried about taking damage, and then I die because I'm not worried about taking damage. But the move doesn't work, so I guess that's a learning experience. When you're doing duels, you don't have your specific powers available, or maybe somehow I just lost mine for whatever reason. So we're going to try to get through this duel at the beginning of the stream. It's going to be a very challenging warm-up. So we won't spend too much time here. I hope to get it done within about 30 minutes. Yeah, so if we start it kind of around the hour mark, I hope we have transitioned to more of main mission content, but I mean, really, yeah, we'll talk about some of the talking points, and I'm gonna try to keep my cool in this duel, you know, like be very much samurai energy, where you don't get flustered by what's happening. We learned about that a little bit in a previous stream. But yeah, this weekend was so much fun. Before we get into that, I just want to put a little bit of a shout out to the cosplay stream that we did this weekend on Saturday. How much fun that was. Holy moly, I had an absolute blast doing the cosplay stream. I definitely plan to do that. I'm hoping like maybe once a month. So maybe each month I pick a day that we do a cosplay stream, and I don't know if I will make it a special day. I might make it, I'm unsure. I might try to make one of the Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams the cosplay stream rather than 100% streaming 4 times a week, because every time I stream 4 times a week, it makes it a lot harder to get the other things that I want to get done. Yeah. And let's see what else. Yeah, so cosplay stream, super fun. Had a really fun time with role-playing in Skyrim. I think that's something that I want to do a lot more on the stream. So I'm trying to figure out how to navigate it, because I definitely variety stream. I played so many different games. By the way, I updated my panel, and now the link, the game's image goes to my spreadsheet of all the games that we've played on the channel. And I've been trying to link the VODs or the playlists on those, so that was some work that I did over this week of just trying to collect the information and make it a little bit more accessible to anybody that's interested. So did that, wrote some code. I was meaning to kind of take Sunday off, and ended up kind of working on Discord. There's a super cool new feature in the Discord that I'm really excited about. So check this out. Yeah, this will be one thing before we get right back into the game, or into the game. I guess not right back, unless you include last Monday. Anyway, that aside, Sunday was spent. I found a really cool feature, a really cool bot that I'm really excited about using. So if you're a Discord owner, you might be interested in this. Particularly, I've been thinking a lot about Discords and ways of collaborating and ways of promoting discussion upon Discord. It's kind of like something that I've just been mulling over the last probably month or two. And so we have a new channel in the Discord, and that channel is regarding Kaizo Mario. And there's something really special about the Kaizo Mario channel, in that the Kaizo Mario channel is a location to discuss the topic of Kaizo Mario and Mario ROM hacks, which is something I've been getting to a lot on Wednesdays. So we've been playing, if you've seen my Wednesday streams, you've been seeing the Mario ROM hacks that we've been playing. I've been getting into Kaizo myself, and you might know that our good friend Ratio, another streamer, has been doing it as well. And so, you know, we chatted together, and I talked to him, and we decided to bridge this topic between both of our servers. So that's what's really special about this channel, is that it actually, when you post in the channel, it's shared between our Discord servers. So his Discord sees the messages from my Discord, and then messages that pop in to his channel on his Discord get brought into my Discord. And so it's a really cool thing. Hey, what's up, Davey? How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Monday. So it's a really cool feature about being able to share topics, like interesting topics between communities. And I really put it out there. I'm telling you about this because maybe you feel, maybe you have some things that you would like to share with other Discords and whatnot. So yeah, if you have any questions about it, you're more than welcome to DM me about it and have a conversation. I'm definitely looking to, I'm definitely open and looking to share channels with others, but there's what I'm cultivating in Discord is somewhat specific. So I just if you have interest in that kind of collaboration, my hope is, or I guess kind of my requirement is that just to make sure that it's a right fit, right, between two communities, because sometimes communities have their own language or they have their own communication style or whatnot, and it might not fit as much. But anyway, just want to put it out there. It's the connections bot, super cool thing. I could see Discord bringing this in as a feature, and I think it should. Because one thing I was noticing just in all the Discords that I participate in is kind of like how sometimes similar the information you want to share. Like there's a lot of different Discords that you want to share the same information, and sometimes it's like the same channel. So it's like you're posting and you're reposting and you're posting and reposting, right? So this is kind of an avenue to limit the amount of reposting that is needed, and to bring in discussion and collaboration amongst the community. So really cool thing. Really cool thing. I think I'm going to probably be doing a video on this feature and just sharing it. Probably be doing a video, honestly, on the what's up, Skillful? How you doing? I'm probably going to be doing a video both on this YAG PDB code of moving messages and this connections bot. I think putting it out there so not just only on a stream right now on a VOD, but putting it out there so people can see this kind of information I would find it helpful. I don't know how many times I've searched the interwebs for moving messages. Like, I've been really wanting that feature for quite some time, and so I've just been spending so much time like trying to get that done. So yeah, check it out. If those things have interest of you, welcome to join the Discord, or shoot me a DM and we can talk about it. We can certainly talk about it. Weekend was good, Skillful. I had the Wizard cosplay stream. That kind of was Saturday. I ended up streaming about 7 hours on Saturday, and it was a lot of fun. I was super energetic. I felt like I could even go longer, but it was time to focus, or change it up a little bit. After 7 hours, it was a good amount of time. So yeah, how was everybody else's weekend? Let me know how your weekend was, if you would like. I'd be curious to know. But yeah, weekend was good. Sunday, I was kind of planning to read and just take a little bit less time, or have a little less time on the computer, but I ended up working on this connections feature, researching it, testing it out, implementing it. I ended up doing that most of the day, and then started coding to move messages. So yeah, I guess my my kind of no work Sunday didn't really happen, but I'm really happy that I had made progress on that and that these features are now in the Discord. So yeah, it was good. It was definitely good. So yeah, but yeah, I'm a little tired today. So let's see if we can let's see what how skillful the samurai can be in Nioh. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Again, happy Monday. Happy day, whatever day it is for you. And the one thing I want to mention, one thing I've been trying to do a little bit more of is mentioning the store. So the store, !store. If you ever are interested in the store that we have for YouTube people, I'm still setting up the YouTube store that you can basically a mirror. I'm going to be mirroring the Twitch store and the YouTube store, so everybody on YouTube has the same things. So that is coming in the future. I just haven't been able to dedicate time to it yet, but that is the store. If some of the items that I removed on Saturday are back in the store, and we are continuing to offer the tarot reading. So yeah, that's just gonna, I think that's something that's gonna stay. If you'd like your daily card read for you and you want to redeem a tarot reading, I'd be happy to do that during the stream. So okay, I think with that, talked about the store, we talked about Discord. Let's play some games. Yeah. Oh, change the game category. This is next level, gotta say. This is so good. I totally need that message. I would have totally forgot today. Yeah, totally forgot today. Absolutely. Oh, and we do have a new question for the day. If you'd like to answer the question of the day, it's found just right up top. If you could live at any time period for a year, what would you choose and why? And so that's what's interesting. I was gonna leave the year thing out of the question, but I actually felt like that could actually change your answer, because you know, if you could leave in any time period, is a lot different than just spending a year in that time period, right? Or at least I feel that it has the potential to be very, very different. Very different. Okay. All right, folks. Be prepared. You know, I'm not too bad at Dark Souls games. Usually can do some things, but yeah, this fight is very challenging. So I guess what I'm saying, be prepared to watch me fail a bit while I get this done or figured out. This guy has crazy moves. He's very, very deadly. I basically can't... Yeah, look at that. I mean, this guy just takes you out so quick. So quick. He's, I just have to... Wow, I dodged left. I didn't think you could do that. I've never been able to dodge left like that. Now that dodge, this guy is so quick. And look at that, no stun. I hit him like... Yeah, just absolutely no stun. It's very annoying. Very annoying. Wow. I need to start a counter, a mental counter in my head for his lightning thing. It's just so unfair. Yeah. Oh. Temper. So I'm gonna cover the kind of the tail end of last Monday's stream, really briefly, the talking points. We talked about temper a lot in the subject of honor. Oh, there's my thing. And so what we learned last stream was, or what we talked about anyway, was temper, and to take offense at the slightest provocation was considered ridiculed as short-tempered. I should have been focusing there. That was... So getting this guy to like get tired is really what you want to focus on. 2, 3. Don't want to get hit. I don't know. I've had some good luck with the Kusaragama. I think that's how you say it. But get him! Get him! Oh my goodness. See, that's good. That is not good. I did not mean to do that. And you can't block those attacks. I've tried. I spent quite a few lives trying to see if we could block that attack. 2, 3. Not fast enough. Ooh. I wasn't ready for that. The duel. So he went into that the sheath attack after a strike. It doesn't happen a lot, so I was not ready. That was really good. Okay, here we go. Sheath attack and dodge and hit. That's the hard thing. Come on. We can do this. We can do this. Here we go. Two, 3. Oh, I didn't see the charge up move. Uh-oh. There's the charge up move. No, hit him. There we go. I saw that he was very low on energy. Ooh. And he's mad. 2, 3, dodge. Okay. Ooh. Yes. Good. Alright, we're at like halfway. Oh, I needed to heal. See, I mean, we can do this. I have the knowledge of what we need to execute. It's just hard. What's going on, Froggy? How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Get him. Oh, I hit him too many times. It's it's Nioh, and Nioh is very similar to Dark Souls. It's very, very, very hard. I dodged a little bit too left. You have to, so to dodge that move, you have to dodge forward and to the left, and I dodged at like a 45-degree angle rather than like an 80-degree angle. Yeah. Not good. But yeah, it's very... We're in a duel right now. This is a submission. And the mission is just to basically get through this. But it's very hard. Yeah, Froggy, do you like Dark Souls types games? I don't think we've talked about this yet. I've really enjoyed playing Dark Souls. I've played all of them, played Bloodborne, Demon Souls. I haven't played the Demon Souls remake because I don't have a PS5, but I probably would give it a chance. But yeah, very, very challenging. Get him. Oh. Dang it. Get him. Just hit him once. Oh, hit him twice. There we go. Yeah, it is fun and frustrating. It is very... Jeez. Get him. This is all about where... Not doing that. That was terrible. I dodged like 90 degrees instead of like 10 degrees. Can't do that. That's like death. Straight death. But yeah, this... Oh, we can do this. We can do this. That dodge was super awesome. Love that dodge. Okay, here we go. Dodge 10 degrees. My move didn't stun him, and therefore I died. Yeah, super, super challenging game. We won't spend... I don't think we're going to spend an incredible amount of time at this mission. I'm going to try to beat it, but after a while, I'm just probably going to do an exit out, so we can move on with like a story mission. Alright, come on. Should remember to do those attacks. Those are like free hits. Right? Okay. Here. Free attack. Wow. That was lucky. Totally went the wrong way. 100%. Whoa. Get him. No. No. Oh. Don't do it. Don't do it. Nice. Nice. We're using all of our moves. Get him. Yeah, that... No! Oh my goodness. I am so dead. What just hit me? What just hit me? Get him. Well, this might be it. If I don't choke right now. I could choke. I choke. Oh man, Froggy, awesome. Depends entirely on where and how. But probably between 1600 and 1950. That would be so cool, right, Froggy? Yeah, to live with the Native American tribes before Europeans came to America. I think that would be really cool. That would be a very... I'd be interested in that kind of experience myself. Yeah. Come on. Okay. Get him. Got him. I think I'm doing better. Remembering all of our attacks. Two, three. Ooh. Got him. Got him. Coming in with... Oh, he recovered. There we go. What? I got his health down, or his stamina down, and he didn't stun. Okay. That was very strange. Cheater. Oh no. This is no good. This is really no good. Okay, here we go. Okay. Samurai energy. Let's go. Uh-oh. I lowered my heart rate. I think I lowered my heart rate. Yeah, I guess, Froggy. So I was thinking about that. I guess what I would probably add to this is you could be kind of somebody, you could have, I don't know how you do this, but your mind would be able to integrate so that you knew how to communicate. So like you know how to communicate with the people and the environment and language, right? Because the language barrier could be really, really challenging. So that, I think that's important to realize. Like, and here, let me get you those points. Yeah, so in my ideal situation with this question is that, did I spell wrong? Oh, I forgot the S. There we go. So yeah, like you could communicate and yeah, not bring a bunch of diseases with you. So it would be less like take you out of this current time and like put you in it like Back to the Future kind of thing. But also maybe what it would be like is that once you came out of the scenario, almost like a dream, like you go in and you interact, you understand how to communicate, you understand the communication layers, you understand the atmosphere and everything. But then when you come back, you retain that knowledge. And you retain the knowledge that you have now when you're there. I guess. I don't know. But yeah, like not knowing, I mean, you could probably learn the language in a year, but it would be hard. It would be challenging. But I would hope that would be less of the challenge, right? using that attack when he's running at me, not great. More there. I don't know what happened. Not too sure what happened there. Rude. He's already doing lightning things? Jeez, come on. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I kind of feel like if you could remove the language barrier, right? Because even if you went to an English-speaking place from long ago, you know, Old English so much different, right, than the English that we use now. You'd not understand it. I think that's the understanding that I have. The very like understanding how even Shakespeare plays can be very challenging. Uh-oh, that was dumb. Kind of giving up. I shouldn't. Always turn this around. Yeah, Froggy, I agree with you with the 1900 comment. All right. I kind of wasn't focused on that fight. I made a couple mistakes. Get him. Okay, nice. Just need like 5 more of those. Not like that. Okay, here we go. Come on. Should probably hit him when he's doing that. 2, 3. Dodge. Oh man. That follow-up is just so rude. Like I'm dodging the lightning guy and then he's coming at me. I don't have it's cheap. This guy can use abilities. I can't. Hit him. Just hit him once. Oh my goodness. That often doesn't happen. You often can't dodge straight and hit this guy. That was weird. I didn't get like a 5-degree angle on that. Okay, here we go. Ooh. It is super hard. I think I would really like to experience this time period. Personally. I've felt that way for... So too early. I'm pressing too early. Oh, but maybe right side is a good side. Yeah, let me try something different. Right side. Pretty good. Can't be doing power-ups when it hits me. Yeah, this whole game is very, very hard, Froggy. I almost think that it might be so hard that it's probably it makes it very inaccessible to many folks. Okay, let's try right side dodge. I don't usually do right side dodge. Ugh. Jeez. Oh, like feudal Japan. Yeah, the time of the samurai. This game. Yeah, Nioh. Oh. As a samurai or as a farmer? That's a good question. I mean, I think as a samurai, but no, that could be very challenging. Not that you shouldn't do things that are challenging, but no. Get him. Oh, I got a two-hitter. I don't know how you do that. Maybe you press triangle twice. Oh, what? You know, right side dodge seems maybe the way to go. I might have been playing this a bit wrong. Oh, we got chance. Don't freeze up. Don't freeze up. 1, 2, 3. Got him. Oh my goodness! Yes! Yes! Oh man, that was difficult. Holy moly. We did it. Yes, allure is definitely a word. Allure is a word for sure. Magnificent. Oh, I can't even speak right now. Wow.
太閤秀吉様には本田忠勝殿と並び称され西国無双と祭り上げられたものの心は乾くばかり銀千代がこと死ぬまで悲惨立花の義他ならぬ銀千代に教わったのだ心を殺し太閤様への義を貫くのみ
Yeah, what game was that? Possessed by paired Riken via Spirit Division. Oh, the conversation? Yeah. Let me know what if you want, let me know what game that was. Total War Shogun 1. I have never played the Total War games. But yeah, there's a lot of political kind of go for it. Yep. I don't think there's anything to collect. There's a lot of political stuff that's happening, and it seems like it's very I feel like this game, from what I know about the history of back then, it seems like there's a lot of references to historical things, which totally makes sense. That you wouldn't just like recreate the story, you'd kind of use history as kind of your template of something to write about, right? But holy moly, we did it. That was masterfully done. Inchiyo and I are both in your debt. Your knowledge of our language may be crude, but your eloquence with the blade is a delight to see. Difference in standings or not, I look forward to our next future rivalry. Oh no. Oh no. Looks like we might get another one. Oh, it changed. It changed to Twilight Mission? Wait, what? Oh no, this Twilight Mission changed. I haven't done a Twilight Mission yet, but I think these are a way for the game to continue some newness or something. I don't know. I haven't done one. Yeah, it can be, right? Oh man, that was kind of just like trying to center myself. That fight took a while. Yeah, we pretty much got it done in 30 minutes, which is kind of the amount of time that I wanted to dedicate towards that fight. So isn't that fantastic? Let's try to get some... Hey, and we're 100% complete in the Kyushu region. So let's try to make some progress in the main story. Oh, before we do, let me share a couple talking points about temper. So to bear what you think you cannot bear is really to bear. And secondly, patience and long suffering were also highly commended by Mencius. For instance, Mencius is quoted to have said, "Though you denude yourself and insult me, what is that to me? You cannot defile my soul by your outrage." Yeah. Though you denude yourself and insult me, what is that to me? You cannot defile my soul by your outrage. What a really cool way to process somebody being rude to you, right? Like, if you could have the mindset when somebody's like being really rude to you and insulting or trying to get under your skin, you could just be like, you know what? What you're doing right now, I don't care. I have no care about it. My soul is intact, and you will not chip away at it. I love it. I really value that kind of detachment. Yeah, it's really great because a lot of times we can get hooked. I mean, I know I've gotten hooked, and I continue to get hooked occasionally, right? And just to try to remember, like, the person's actions don't need to, they reflect them, not you, typically, right? Unless they're mirroring your behavior back at yourself. So, yeah, just something really, it's one thing I really love about reading about the samurai time period and culture and kind of the importance of certain things that they held in life. I think there's some valuable nuggets that exist there. All right, so we're gonna do a main mission. Those rumors of ghost haunting Itsukushima have the crew scared stiff. We Kobayakawa may be masters of sea, but our expertise doesn't extend into the supernatural. If you were to drive away this fearsome spirit, Sir Ajin, I would be happy to arrange a meeting with the Murakami. They should be able to repair your foreign vessel. I may even consider helping out Lord Ieyasu for your trouble. Ieyasu, I'm pretty sure Ieyasu is in Tenchu, which growing up, Tenchu was was a very beloved series. It was weird. I really loved Tenchu 1, and when Tenchu 2 came out, it kind of disturbed me. I didn't really... Again, expectations. I think I had some expectations to be more like Tenchu 1, and they really changed up the item play, and I didn't like it. Like, it wasn't... Yeah, I think it's with a C, though. Tenchu. Tenchu. But I pronounce it Tenchu. I think it's pronounced Tenshu, but it's with a C instead of an H. And it was all about ninjas, right? Ninjas in the time of feudal Japan, and a lot of fun, pretty hard. I mean, maybe that's where my love of Dark Souls came from, because I think Tenchu had... it was pretty hard if you wanted to be a Grandmaster, and so you could play all the stages to try to get the Grandmaster rank, and for the first one, I 100% did that. I played every mission until I got Grandmaster. For 2, I kind of skipped 2. I bought it, and my expectations made me kind of not like it, and then I ended up playing Tenchu 3, which I think was called... It was on PlayStation 2 when 3 came out. I don't think that was Fatal Shadows. I forget the exact name, but they kind of brought back the system of 1, and I enjoyed it again. But it wasn't until later I actually played Tenchu 2, much later. I just revisited it. I was like, you know what? This game's probably not as bad as I think it is. Let me revisit it. And I actually came to enjoy it quite a bit. I just had to wrap my head around the way the item system worked, which was very, very different. Okay, Itsu Kushima, located in the Akai domain, is a shrine built in the 12th century atop a basin of holy water, now contaminated by yokai energy. That's like the evil spirit energy, to the point of ruination. The previous head of the Kobayakawa family, Takakage.
Welcome back, partner.
Hey, what's going on, DJ Manmade? Whoa, Raiders, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hey, I'm Sifu Boo. My name's Chris. I play a variety of games. Today we're playing Nioh, and we're talking about the Bushido, which is very, very similar to what this time period that we're in, right? Feudal Japan, the samurai time period. Yeah, how you doing, DJ Manmade? Ooh, let's check out your clip.
To say that on stream. 300 people. Where did you all come from? What the hell is this? 300. Incredible.
Yeah, 300 people, and it's an old clip. If you don't follow DJ Manmade, go check him out. Fabulous streamer, does a lot of DJing streams. I'm curious if were you DJing just right now, or were you playing Final Fantasy 14? I'm super curious. But welcome in, Raiders. Great to have you. Yeah, the content streams are coming very soon too. Okay, it's both. Cool. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I was actually I was gonna chat you up, and maybe I did. Maybe I just misremember. But yeah, that sounds like a good bridge. I think there could be some success in that for sure. But yeah, welcome in. We're playing Nioh. We just got through a really incredible hard boss fight. This game is incredibly tough. And that's Frank. Frank welcomes you. And yeah, it's great to have you here. So let's get back into gameplay. Oh, if I could tell you a little bit about myself, I enjoy meditation. I enjoy mindfulness. I have a Discord server. If you're into mindfulness meditation, it's right there. I just created a script to move messages in Discord. I'm probably going to be doing a video on YouTube about it, but if you're curious about it, and moving messages, because that is a pain point I've had, it's something that I'm pretty energetic about. So yeah. Nice. You'll be crashing the Living Legends Discord this week. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. And yeah, so what else? Yeah, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Fridays. We just did a cosplay stream on Saturday. Those are coming more to the channel as well. We cosplayed a magician on Saturday, or a wizard. Very fun, very fun. So Mondays, Nioh. Wednesdays, Kaizo Mario. And Fridays is Psychonauts, but I think this next stream is going to be our last Psychonaut stream. All right. I decided to keep the smoke transition for today. All right. Takakage took great pains to reconstruct and protect the Shrine of the West, but Hideaki has proven himself not up to the task, and the area has now been infested by yokai and pirates. By the way, DJ Manmade, if you need to take a break or get a snack, stretch your legs, totally understand. It's great to have you here. Thanks for the raid. Do appreciate it. And yeah, welcome in, everyone. Happy Monday. Good to have you here. All right. I think I want to get into some sword. I think that's how I kind of want to explore this mission. Yeah. Let me read this real quick. I got flint. I got fire amulet. Nice. Really cool. Really cool. Okay. Yeah, I getcha. You're still at so Ghost of Tsushima. Love that game. Ghost of Tsushima was really, really fun. I was loaned the game, played it, and I ended up buying it just because I feel like I would like to go back to that game at some time. Just absolutely beautiful environment. Really, really enjoyed that game. So yeah, I hope if it interests you and you're enjoying it, I think it's worth to definitely continue on. But yeah, it's there were a little bit of pain points here and there, but all said and done, it was absolutely a fabulous game. And you haven't gone through the new Final Fantasy XIV expansion. Yeah, I could see you wanting to make progress on that, huh? Oh shoot. Rude. But yeah, Nioh, DJ Manmade, I don't know how much, I don't think we've talked about Dark Souls or Bloodborne or any games like that, but I think it's really fair and pretty well known to say that, not as a discouragement, but this game can be pretty challenging. Like, definitely something to be a little bit aware of. But yeah, I would like to, so DJ Manmade or everybody on the channel, I mean, this just relates to your Final Fantasy XIV comment. I would really like to experience the Final Fantasy XIV story. I did install Final Fantasy XIV on the PlayStation 4. I gave it a go. I probably put like 4 hours into it, which is not a lot by any means. I kind of got quest burdened because I didn't understand that you shouldn't just accept all the quests that are in front of you. You need to be very selective with the content that you interact with. And I had no idea about that. Final Fantasy XIV is just like a huge world. I've never played an MMO, and That's who's attacking me. Take him back. But yeah, I would like to interact with Final Fantasy XIV. The challenge, the biggest challenge that I had is, even though they give you the main the main story and the first expansion away for free, as a solo player, it kind of makes entry into the game a little bit challenging. Or at least that's what I found to be true. Especially because you can't party up. Like, you know, two people with free accounts can't like form a party and go through it together. So, but whoa, man, there's a lot of this kind of behavior. Okay, so ambushing is totally a thing in this. But one thing that's really cool about Nioh is that you have a bunch of different stances, which I really like. One of the games that I really enjoyed for a while was Bushido Blade for the PlayStation PSX. Bushido Blade was, I don't think it was developed by Squaresoft, but I think it was published by Squaresoft. And I really enjoyed that game. It was just basically a swordplay game that you fought AI and you could fight each other if you had a friend, a local friend. And I really enjoyed Bushido Blade a lot. I spent a lot of time playing that game. And Bushido Blade 2. And one of the things I really liked about Bushido Blade, which is similar to Nioh, is the stances. So all the weapons had different stances, and I think they probably were, I mean, I'm guessing here, this might not be true information, but yeah, I saw that. I believe there's probably some truth in the way the moves worked, for like real life. But yeah, I'm curious, is there anybody in chat that plays Final Fantasy XIV, and curious if how many times you've started like at the beginning of the game? Like maybe starting a new character, because I think that's what you have to do, right? Like if you want to play as a different type of character, you basically have to start over. I need to, okay, corners. It's not very samurai way to ambush somebody. Which kind of makes me wonder, like, so backstabbing in these types of games is often used quite a bit. Oh no. And so I kind of wonder, like, it's interesting because you can't backstab from the very beginning of this game. Like, it's not available to you. It's something it's a move that you can learn. And so it makes me kind of curious, like, well, but backstabbing's not really like samurai. Samurai would typically, you know, they would greet their opponent and they would they would engage in a duel. So water's like insta-death. Glad I haven't fallen in any of the water. It's over here. Okay. It's going in a circle. We should probably fight that guy. Oh, okay. There's the demons. The yokai. There we go. Ooh, there we go. I almost got attacked there. Alright, yeah. Time for another talking point. Bring another one of those forward, because we got to get into the new information too. So, Mencius also had taught that anger at a petty offense was unworthy of a superior man. So, yeah, getting angry at an offense was not deemed appropriate for a superior man to do. And furthermore, indignation for a great cause was righteous. This is a difficult fight. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Yeah, I might not be the appropriate level to take that guy on. I think I don't know if I'm even level 40 yet. Alright. So when you die in this game, if you're unfamiliar, you have a chance to get everything you lost back if you don't die again before getting to the location and retrieving, like, your body. You could just run there, but it is not a great strategy to aggro a bunch of enemies in this game. Aggroing a lot of different enemies is a sure way to die. There we go. We just got it back. And this weapon does not do much damage. I'm noticing that these enemies are particularly really strong to my attacks. Dang. I don't know. We might have found. We really might actually need to do submissions to proceed. are very, very strong. This is kind of feeling a little underleveled right now. Let's see how this weapon does. Yeah, I wanted to use, so let's check this out. I really wanted to use the katana that we have. And look at that. It has a higher attack than the Kusuragama. But the Kusuragama right there was a little bit easier than the sword. Well, another notable person from this time period. Wait a minute. Maybe we don't do that. I'm level 41. This fight is a bit challenging. I'm gonna skip it right now. In the sake of making progress. Always come back and do it. But, so Ogawa had said that when others speak all manner of evil things against thee, return not evil for evil, but rather reflect that thou wast not more faithful in the discharge of thy duties. Whoa. What does that mean? Oh no! Couldn't block. I'm finding I need to pay attention a lot more than I am. Definitely got to pay attention. But how about that, chat? Any comments or reflections on that share? When others speak all manner of evil things against thee, return not evil for evil. We could start light. We could start with just that portion of the statement. And how do you feel about that statement? Somebody is speaking evil things against thee. Basically, the way I take that is not to reflect that back at the person. Okay. There. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is not good. Get him. Oh no, what just happened there? Definitely like this range though. Yeah, Kusarigama, I think even at 255, it just, one thing I do like about this weapon in particular is that it's very, very quick to execute. It's very quick to execute a bunch of moves all at once. Let's go this way. We did see a save shrine over there, so if we can kind of, I'm feeling like if we can make it to the save shrine, we get a little bit more progress. And, uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so getting those guys overwhelmed and hitting them is really effective. Super effective. Yeah, we can't go. That was the I'm pretty sure that was the way the shrine was. So it looks like that's gonna be a shortcut. Four spirits. Yeah, so that overwhelm, definitely good stuff. I feel like this is the way we're supposed to go. Whenever I go the way we're supposed to go, I want to go back. Cool, yeah. Look forward to that, DJ Man-Made. Do you have any plans at the moment of things that you want to focus on or get into or start exploring? Be curious. Okay. Even though we did a bunch of inventory, management, maybe our inventory is lower level than it should be. Oh no. We'll just do this long range stuff right here, right? I don't know about this. Okay. It looks like these aren't too hard to balance on, but holy moly, it sure... It feels like it's hard. Oh wow. Whoa! What? Not ready for that. Oh, no. Alright, well, we made some progress. We found some new areas. And that's just kind of how these games go. There's a little bit of, it's kind of like Kaizo Mario if you think about it. I just made this realization right now. But yeah, I realized that there's quite a familiarity with Kaizo because, wait, what? It's because I'm gone? There's some use of, you learn things as you learn how to approach the level. You learn where the enemies are. You learn how to navigate the space and scenarios, and you die a lot. So kind of an interesting thing. I never thought of linking this game with Kaizo Mario. Alright. The unfortunate thing, the thing that I wish they did a little bit more for you is I wish they would, in this game, I wish they would give you a little bit more health. So one thing that I'm used to in the Dark Souls universe is like every death, you pretty much get all your health replenished. You get and in here I'm not, so I only have 4 healing items. So I didn't go this way. What? Let's see if we can get this way. Yeah, you just don't get all of your health items replenished. I don't know exactly what I did, but that was pretty dang good. Ah. These little dudes are hidden all in these little crevices. Alright. Oh man. Wow. One hit, okay. That guy, one hit. Alright, we learned something. Don't get hit by that guy. Super challenging. So Kumazawa said, when others blame thee, blame them not. When others are angry at thee, return not anger. Joyeth, or joy cometh only as a passion, when as passion and desire part. It's kind of related to that previous statement. I find that there's a bit of similarity. Again, this information about when people are blaming you, don't just return blame to them. When people are angry at you, don't return anger at them. Oops. I really like that. I really like that message of rethinking the kind of what you're doing, what you're seeing and what you're doing in return. I really appreciate it. I think, again, it's pretty easy to return. I think it's easier to return what we experience often than it is to do something else. Got it. Alright. Do I heal here? I don't know. What do we do? But we could go up there. So yeah, going up the boat gets us to the top, which may be able to get us to the other shrine. So that's probably a good strategy to work on. trying to explore. Oh no. Dang, lots of that happening in this game, in this level. We've seen a little bit of it, but not as much as this level for sure. Make this happen. I think we go the known way rather than the new way. No, no. $180. Is there a way we can do more than 180? So one of the reasons that I wanted to do that particularly is that I'm noticing that we're kind of dwindling our resources because we're not picking up arrows all the time. Just a little bit of item there. What's going on, Ratio? Thanks for hosting. Appreciate it. Happy Monday. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, you're having a lot of meetings today. Some of those days are just meeting field, right? Uh-oh. Not ready for boss time. Maybe I am. Yeah, let's rephrase that. We're ready for boss time. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, this is gonna get bad real quick. Excuse me. Okay. Don't get hit by that arm. We're learning a lot of stuff today. That's actually probably best. Oh man, but no it's not. We could have maybe had a level up. That's a bump. That's a bummer. Definitely a bummer. Okay. Yeah, this mission in particular is proving to be very, very challenging. I'm thinking that maybe we might be misleveled, like our level might be misallocated to not the right attributes. I'm trying to think of like what we could do differently, other than playing better. I mean, of course, come on. There's always opportunities to play better, right? But for instance, a lot of times with Dark Souls and Bloodborne, a lot of it has to do with edging forward, getting new equipment, and then making the best of what you might have newly acquired. So maybe what I need to do, I mean, I got this special armor set. So this armor set that I'm using has this thing called Tactician's Ingenuity. And the Tactician's Ingenuity gives me a whole bunch of bonuses. Like close combat damage, damage reduction, all this sort of great stuff, but kind of, you know, I'm starting to wonder if like maybe it's low tier. Like, look at this. I should be wearing this. Yeah, I bet all my gear is under level. Look at it, level 30, level 27, 28. I bet I might need to exit this mission and spend some money upgrading armor. Even this, wow. Might be the correct way forward. I don't know. Don't know. Did anybody get into some interesting things over the weekend? Alright. I'm not going to go through the gate. And do some more exploration. I was going to try to do some exploration. So that was a total mistake. So what was I doing there? The blob was stunned and I was very enthusiastic to finish the blob off so we didn't have two enemies on screen. And therefore, I put myself in a precarious position and spot because of that. I shouldn't have done that. All right. Just for a year, yeah, Voodoo, and happy Monday. How you doing? Yeah, because I thought that maybe the answer might change. You know, when I was creating the question for the day, I was just gonna do it without being there for a year. But then I was thinking, you know what? There's a good chance that you might answer differently if it was only for a year. And you could share both. If anybody in chat feels like they would share both, like where would you, if you could just live in any time period, I guess more than a year, or a year, yeah, I'd love to hear both answers actually. And if they're different, I'd be very curious why. Okay. You wouldn't take a year trip to a place to experience it. Yeah, you wouldn't take the opportunity to experience a new culture and Voodoo, there's kind of maybe some things that I feel might influence the answer. My thought is the place that you travel to, you would be able to get through the language barriers, right? Like you'd understand people, you'd know how to communicate. If it was a new place, you would understand the language. So yeah, if that, because maybe there's some place that you would like to go, but you just know how challenging it could be to have any communication. Dang, I am struggling. Yeah, well, so if it was permanently, what would it be if it was permanently? Maybe we should also change our Kusuragama. Like maybe... Is that 255? Now we have the most powerful Kusuragama. By the way, let me get you those points. Because even if it's nowhere, it's still answering the question of the day. If it was permanently, it'd be the 1920s. Because one of your favorite stories is The Great Gatsby. Interesting. What about The Great Gatsby moves you so? If you would like to share. We share this in common. I would definitely love to experience this time period. I mean, you have a very, very, very specific answer, place and time. But yeah, mine being just a little bit more general, I would definitely be interested in experiencing this time period. Okay. Almost died. Whew, buddy. Alright. Focus time. Oh, he'll come all the way over here? Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know who he's attacking, but as long as it's not me, it's great. Oh no! I forgot that guy! Oh, I forgot to clear the blob. I was so close to taking that guy out. Oh my. We're struggle busting a little bit. I don't know. I think maybe... I think we might not be ready for this mission. I was very passionate about making progress in the main story missions, but yeah, we've been in this mission for a bit of time. I don't even know if we're gonna have the enough. Equipment's getting super expensive to upgrade, is what I'm trying to say. I have really low equipment, which is probably contributing to the challenge of not being able to make it further in this level. I'm also struggling with antidotes or elixirs. The music, the cars, and the way things were back then. Clothes they wore. Yeah, we should definitely bring back interesting clothes, right? I feel like fashion is very... It's gotten kind of stale. Would you agree with that? I don't feel like there's very many different expressions of how to wear clothes, or maybe it's just that we can look back in history and see so many different fashions that were in style, and it makes it seem like there's just a lot more options out there. Yeah, like after the 90s, you think that fashion went downhill. What is about that? I would like to see some of the 70s to come back into fashion. I think the 70s had a pretty fun 60s and 70s had a pretty fun fashion. I mean, even the 80s had a pretty fun fashion as well. Okay. We're gonna get this guy. This is like my boss. For this mission. Alright, I mean, not really a boss, that was pretty great. Okay. Dude, that's like that's Kaizo Mario right there. Alright. We are now in new territory. This is fantastic. But yeah, do you think... I mean... I guess we could just start buying clothes and not waiting for the fashion to come back, right? I mean... I guess it might be hard to find some things to be accessible to us, but maybe that's the point. You just got to start wearing the fashion that you want to connect with. Rude. You know, like one of the fashions that I kind of wish was a thing right now is I would like to see hats come back. Like, I would like to see fancy hats come back. Like, not ball caps, but like bowlers and top hats and just hat wear. Yeah, like fedoras. I mean, I own some fedoras. I don't wear them all the time. I kind of wear fedoras more either hiking. I mean, maybe I don't have a fedora. I have like a hat that looks kind of like Indiana Jones's hat. I don't know if you'd call that a fedora. That was almost just death. Right there. That would have been really silly. Oh, come on. Yeah, different hat styles are super cool. I really appreciate that. No. We're picking up stuff. I mean, I'm not super enthusiastic about the avenue of picking up stuff, just because in this game, the picking up of items doesn't really seem to give you that much of a benefit. I mean, maybe my perception is totally incorrect in this, but I have this perception that because there's so many items that you pick up. One, it's overwhelming, and two, I'm very used to, here's expectations, right? I'm very used to how Dark Souls navigated items, and like, there was a lot of times that your next pickup that you found was gonna really help you in an area. Like, it was gonna give you some defense that you needed. Or it was going to give you some resistance that you needed. Like, equipment would just meant a lot more, I felt. But that's my bias. I could be incorrect with that statement. This game definitely has that feeling. Like young ninjas locks. And the fire amulet. In fact, I got 2 fire amulets. Hey, an elixir. They need to be giving away elixirs a lot more frequently. Alright, we've made some good progress. We know that there's a boss that way. I don't think I'm ready for that. You know, maybe lighting all the shrines has something to do with it. Maybe the boss becomes a lot easier once we light all the shrines. Okay. Wait, what? Oh no. Okay, there's... What just happened? Oh, this guy's not dead? Yeah, I think I think you're right, Rude. I think the 20s did have a lot more emphasis on hat culture, hat wear. I mean, if you think about it, like, I've been one thing that's been kind of curiously on my mind, and I think it has a little bit to relate to the cosplay that we did this weekend, is like cloaks, right? Cloaks were once a thing. Cloaks used to be like a huge thing. And we don't really see the use of cloaks anymore, right? We just have jackets. And but I was kind of thinking about cloaks, and you know, I read a bit of fantasy, and you know, in fantasy there's different attire, and you kind of learn about it. Okay, I think go this way. Didn't get ambushed by this guy. Could have been bad. But yeah, cloak wearing. I think cloak wearing used to be a thing because, you know, we didn't really have good ways of protecting ourselves from the element. And so you'd like, I mean, think about rain, right? Like we have these fancy umbrellas. Gonna bring all the enemies back, but hey, we made it to a new shrine. That's good. Let's see if we can level up. Hey, we can level up. This is probably something we should do. And I kind of feel like we're pretty squishy. So maybe I need to start spinning a bit more in like life. I think that's one of the hard things, like pursuing these builds as like glass cannons where you get hurt a lot. So Kusuragama and health, or we do equipment. Yeah, I think we need more body. I think we've been avoiding body upgrades too much. You know, and one thing that could probably make this game a bit easier is doing the online experience. I haven't experimented with the online experience yet. Okay. But that's one thing that often has been really helpful with these types of games. Yeah, I mean, maybe I should do that. What do you think, chat? Do you think we should explore the realm of online? Yeah, so far we've pretty much, I mean, I've tried to go online, but I think I couldn't find a game, and that's one of the unfortunate things about these series, is that if you explore these series kind of at a later date and time than when they were released, a lot of times finding an online game is a little bit more challenging. It's not impossible, but often a bit more challenging. Okay, so I'm trying to think how we got up on the roof. I think we went this way. I think this is the... Yeah, there's just no health giving. Very, very, very stingy on giving you elixirs. Oh man, Vood, I'm curious. I don't know if you've announced it publicly. I know you have announcements that are unlocked for folks that support you on like Ko-Fi and stuff, which I think is a really cool thing. I was looking at your page, checking it out, but I was kind of curious if you if you had, I hadn't seen it in your Discord, but I think you're probably announcing what next game series you're going to be playing. You made it earlier. I might have started. So like my mornings, I have to like stop. I have to stop using Discord for the most part. This is what I found for myself. I have to kind of stop using Discord around, kind of around 7 o'clock. Oh, we haven't been over here. And there's another shrine. Because what happens to me is if I use Discord past 7, I don't have enough time to get everything I want ready for the stream done. And for me, it's really challenging for me to spend time. Like yesterday, I was working on some Discord features, which, Vood, I really want to talk to you about. So I'm gonna probably be reaching out to you later today if you're available, and probably through DM, and just having a conversation with you about something that I want to explore with you. So I'll be doing that later. But yeah, I'm very no But yeah, would you be interested in sharing that here? You'd be welcome to. You don't have to, but I do invite you if you like to share the next game series that you're planning on playing. I'd be happy to talk with you about it. I'm kind of hoping that it's one of the series. I'm kind of hoping it's a game that I want to see you play. I'm kind of hoping, but it might not be, and that's 100% okay as well. Get him. Okay, so you're gonna continue. Okay, so you're not changing up the game yet. It sounds like you're gonna get into some of the stuff that you haven't seen in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Oh, Scarlet Nexus. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know if I've heard. I don't think I've heard anything about Scarlet Nexus. I am curious about it though. And Crash, do you mean like Crash Bandicoot Crash, or do you mean something else? And here's the drum roll. I've been practicing that. I used to not be able to do that. In fact, it's one of the ways. Yeah, I think, did you see Evermore? Did she raise her head when I did that? Mart is Skyrim. Skyrim. Awesome. That's the one I was hoping to hear. I'll definitely be spending some time in your streams. I mean, for those other games too, but definitely interested in watching some Skyrim. I think it will be one of the things that I'm very intrigued about watching you play Skyrim, for instance, is just the fact that it's a very new kind of game style for you. And I think it could be just kind of interesting to watch you navigate the space. I don't feel confident. Like, gotcha, you're trying to keep them short. Yeah, right, because it's like an hour and a half, right? You have an hour and a half of time. No. Jeez, man. can't this guy just get a break? So is that Crash Bandicoot 1? Are you going like old school? Is that what's happening here? You gonna play an old school game? Because they haven't re-released Crash, right? Yeah, you try to be done nice and early so you can get rest. I get ya. I stayed up way too late yesterday, but it was good. Hey, we earned a samurai skill point with the Kusuragama. I don't really understand that. Learn skills. So I guess as you just become more familiar with your weapons, you just get better. Increases your attack, but also the amount of key damage you receive. Only be used when your sword is sheathed. This doesn't make sense. Insane trilogy, huh? You've been playing the first one on and off for a while? Okay. What's going on, Kat? How are you doing? Welcome in. Happy Monday. Good to see ya. Yeah, Nioh. Holy moly. I'm getting owned. I'm having fun. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. This game is challenging. I find this game to be challenging, at least. But yeah, it's kind of, again, it's kind of that difficulty where it's good. It's hard, it's good. There's a lot of death. There's a lot of retries, a lot of restarting. You know, if you knew all the enemy exploits and you knew how to approach every enemy, like if sometimes with the Dark Souls series, like I've tried starting the game over or even doing a new game plus, but I feel like I never continue them because they eventually they feel somewhat redundant. Because I've already learned how to approach enemies, and then so I feel like I'm just kind of going through the motions at that point in time. And there's no new story, right? There's no engaging story that I've yet to experience. Unlike Skyrim, there's just so much story, there's so much environment to explore. Like, you could literally, and then the mods, right? Like, you could just, there's just so much you could do. And roleplay, like, I feel like these games, there's less opportunity to maybe roleplay. I mean, I could just start roleplaying this samurai. But for whatever reason, that doesn't happen. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. But holy moly, I really enjoyed doing that Saturday. The role-playing Saturday was a lot of fun. I need to get somewhere with a lot of space. Okay, let's try to take this guy out here. I gotta be careful of the corners. Wow. Wow. Oh man. Oh man, this is a challenging area. So one thing that might be happening in this area, I'm able to make progress, but then I die often. So that's something that's kind of happening right now. But we have this boss that is incredibly difficult. And I think maybe if we do what we need to in this mission, the boss gets easier. I'm not 100%. I'm kind of thinking that's maybe the way this works. So try to see if we can get the necessary progress to unlock the boss. But yeah, this is tough. It's exceptionally tough because they're being very stingy in this game with elixirs. Elixirs are the health things. I can have 9 elixirs, but if I run out of elixirs, I only get 4 at the start of the mission. All right. Yeah, maybe we should just use our bow and arrow like more often. Like that. Let's just. I need to get better about using my tools. It's one of the challenges that I have with games is using the things that the game gives you. Too much hoarding. Anybody do that in chat? Hoard. Oh boy. Alright. So yeah, maybe we can take this guy down with arrow. And maybe not take a death. No. There we go. Let's go this way. So far, so good. I'm liking this strat. So he starts coming running at me. Problem with the arrows is sometimes they are nice. This is it. Chat, this is it. I can't take one hit from this guy though. One hit is game over. I don't typically play these melee games like this. We did it! We did it! Let's go! We made it to the next save point. Whoop. Yeah, the one-hit wonder for sure. But yeah, Voodoo. So Voodoo, I'm looking forward to March. It'll be here before we know it. Looking forward to watching you play some Skyrim for the first time. Your first role-playing adventure. It should be. I really enjoyed. I was watching another streamer play their first Zelda: A Link to the Past. And they were doing it randomizer. They weren't even doing it vanilla. They were playing a randomizer of Link to the Past. They never played and beaten Link to the Past. I guess they had played it before, so that's not 100% correct. They had played it before, they had never beaten it, so they had never gotten to the final boss and seen that. So yeah, that was kind of a treat to watch that experience. Okay. Oh, yes. Alright, so we're going up. We have these things that we need to light in this mission. Maybe we go down there. Okay. Let me check. This is where we've been. I have a feeling we go down the ladder, but I'm going to check this area first. Yeah, we've been there. Aha. And we could do a drop down. I don't know. I don't know about this. I feel like I'm not gonna drop down. Here's why. Oh, and this, wait. So this is the other way that we could go. That we need to remember. Is we could go up the boat. Oh, and hey, there's a little forest guy. So the boat leads to some stuff that we haven't been to. And it looks like we can go this way to just get that explored. Yeah, and Kat, did we talk about other games that you like to play? I don't think we did. Definitely got the notion that you enjoy some Skyrim. I don't remember hearing if there were other games that pique your interest. Alright, I think I can do this. Yeah, this guy wrecked us earlier. I think I'm gonna be a little bit mindful about this fight. It seems like most enemies right now get us in a one hit. That's why I think maybe one of the reasons that our equipment is maybe a little bit too weak right now for the area that we are in. Because we're like fighting level 40. I don't know if the level of your equipment in the area is supposed to match, but we're level 40 with like level 29 equipment. Yeah, I saw you. It's just a lantern. Oh hey. Wait a minute. We haven't seen this area. This is new stuff. I'm pretty sure. Fortunately, there's not a map. Like I don't want to, so I don't like one ways a lot because maybe we should explore this area first. Sometimes a little bit reluctant to take one ways. All right. Oh, you're not. Jeez. For real. I really want to avoid death right now. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna waste all our bullets, all our arrows, all of our ranged attacks on that one guy. Just to make progress. I think that's gonna be... Yeah, this... Oh no. Woo. Lucky. Alright, so we could go down the ladder. And we haven't seen any fire pyres again. I feel like we've almost explored everything here, but I don't know. I'm kind of I don't feel like we've gotten all the torches lit. This is something that we're working towards right now. I think we need to get all the torches lit before we fight the boss. Oh, that's the last one. So what I could do is I could drop through the hole, run, get the torch, and then we're done. Or I could try fighting this guy. I'm gonna do that. This area looks like a pretty challenging area to do some combat. I'm gonna try to. Okay. We're committed. Later. Maybe we'll do a drop on him. What do you think? We'll really use the environment to our benefit. You know, that's one thing that I was really surprised with reading. I think it was in the Book of Five Rings. And it was about Miyamoto Musashi, right? And the thing that I found really interesting about that read was there's this disclosure that Miyamoto Musashi, one of the greatest fencers or most renowned samurai fencers, was went undefeated, I believe, their entire life. They were able to pass of old age. They didn't die in duel or battle or anything like that. And one thing that I thought was really interesting with what they were talking about, because what's interesting is that it feels like it goes against like the Bushido of this time period. In that, so what does that mean? We've learned a lot about honor, about doing things the correct way, and what was really interesting about, oh yeah, we need to go over there. But what was really interesting about his writing was that he would often use the environment that he was doing a duel in to his advantage. And so he would purposely like put his opponent in weird footing situations where his opponent would make an error, like maybe stumble, and then he would take advantage of it. That's when he would strike. He would like go in for the strike or the like death blow or whatever, however you want to refer to it. Okay. I think I've been here. I'm guessing I've been here. Let's try it out. Only to find out. Come on. So I kind of like, when I was reading that, it was kind of like, man, maybe you're playing some Pathfinder. You know, Pathfinder is Halfling Ranger. Yeah, I could have guessed. Nice. Very nice, cat. I haven't played Pathfinder. And I know that you can do, so is it a game that you can interact with, or is it like tabletop? Like, are you like chatting with people or whatnot? You're really cool. You see them, and then you bow them. Is how I'm taking that. Whew. Okay. I don't really like this. It's really oh, it's similar to Divinity Original Sin. I need to finish that game. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I'm gonna have my save. You know, maybe that's something I'm gonna write down. I'm gonna write down that. That's something that I'm kind of curious, and I should just answer the question. So I played Divinity Original Sin on Macintosh, and I don't think I'm gonna have my save, which is really unfortunate, because I put a bunch of time into that game, and you know how slow that game progression, or at least I found that game progression to be extremely slow. And not that games need to be fast, but I guess the point is where are we? There's another pyre. We found the next place. Yeah, I'm playing... What am I playing in the Divinity Original Sin? And I don't even remember. Yeah, I played it a bunch. So I played it, I got kind of stuck in the boat level. The sunken ship area. I got into a really hard fight. You might know the fight that I'm talking about. There's a really hard fight in there. I got through it. I passed it, and then I was like, I need to put this game down. So I kind of stopped playing, and then I was like, hey, I need to really finish this game. It's really a lot of fun. Ah, this is where we are. Okay. Let's see if we can open a door. It'd be really nice to... Really careful about water. But yeah, I basically then... I think I'm about 70% done with the game. Maybe 80% done. I'm trying to remember what I could hint at that recently was accomplished that might tell you where I'm at, but it's been so long that I'm having a little bit of a struggle thinking of it. But yeah, really good game. I do have the second one. I want to play the second one. And my understanding is that you can play multiplayer the second one, right? Like you can do non-local multiplayer, I guess is the point. Whoa! Jeez. That got me. That guy really got me, made me jump. Okay. So yeah, I think we're making some real good progress. I'm hoping that maybe this is the last pyre, and then we can take on the boss. And man, that would be fantastic. If we could get through this mission on this stream, I would feel pretty accomplished. But yeah, again, this okay, that, yeah. The swiping, not great. Oh, shoot. Hey, we got some elixirs. Yeah, let's do some range. Oh no. He told us what he thought about our range. Oh man. Yeah, that move. Not a fan. Ooh. That was a make or break. If I didn't take him out, I think I would have just totally been... I would have lost right there. Okay, I think we're... Why do I think there was some yokai in here? Don't know. But yeah, I would like to go through Divinity Original Sin. I think that would be a fun, or the second one with a as a multiplayer. I don't think you can do it with the first one, right? I might be off. We didn't get some special movie. I was really hoping we'd get a special movie with that. Alright, it might be 5. There might be 5 pyres. Let's go try to find the 5th one. Yeah, that could be a fun game to... It could be a challenging game to like stream multiplayer. It could be fun. We'll go back. I don't think there's any holes here, so I feel pretty safe in exploring this combat. Oh no. Damn. We almost did a uninterruptible. We weren't gonna interrupt them. They probably would have totally taken us out had we been hit. I keep on putting myself in these scenarios. Not good. Oh man. Heaven loves me and others with equal love. Therefore, with the love wherewith thou lovest thyself, love others. That's a good one. Hey, this might be the last pyre. Oh, that's not it. Alright, so we get treasure going that way. Ooh, a healing spring. So maybe the healing spring after the treasure. I don't know. I don't know if we have all the pyres lit. Oh. Here we go. I'm trying to be really careful with this fighting. Oh, hey. We have no more range. That's fine. Let's take him back to... so that I have good footing. Woo. No! Oh man, that was close. No, thank you. Really being careful. That's cool. I should look into some more Pathfinder. I know loosely about it. I've had some friends tell me about it that have played the that have role played. Oh, we'll heal. That's what we'll do. All right. So maybe this is what we do. We go fight the boss when we're healed like this. I don't know how to get back. Yeah, this is actually an issue. I 100% don't know how to get back to... Maybe I missed a ladder. I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't even think we're going to be able to get to the boss fight by the time this wears off, because I don't know where to go. A ladder over there. That's a dead end. Huh. Alright. 'Tis in every man's mind to love honor, but little doth he dream that what is truly honorable lies within himself and not anywhere else. The honor which men confer is not good honor. What do you think about that statement? Especially the part, the honor that people confer. So what does that mean in case confer is not understandable? Confer, my understanding what confer means is the act of like bestowing honor upon somebody. Like, I claim you are an honorable person, right? It's different than actually showing honor. Yeah, we're at a, what is, this is weird. This is really weird. Can we push this? Well, shucks. I don't know how to get back. And you know there has to be a way to get back. Or I missed something, and I might have missed a lever, or I might have missed a ladder. looking at for doors. I didn't realize there was these small doors in this level, so I'm trying to be a bit more mindful with the chance that there's doors. Yeah. Well, what we could do. So one thing I don't know, I've never exited a level, so the super bummer thing is if we exit, there's a chance that we would have to do everything, like light all the stuff that we just did, and maybe I should just look at a strategy guide. In fact, if anybody on chat knows this game and knows where to go right now, I am 100% open to receiving some feedback or advice on how to proceed, because this is just not. Yeah, this is not good. Yeah, no worries, Kat. I get you. I appreciate that though. Yeah. It's quite all right. I might take a moment. I'll wait. Maybe I'll do a little bit more exploring, but I might just go ahead and open up a browser and look up this level. We're on the Ocean Roars Again, mission level 38. So Ocean Roars Again. Open it up in the browser and look at the strategy guide on how to finish this level. Should give us the pathing back to getting out of this location. But yeah, I feel like it looks like I'm gonna need to do that because I am not seeing the way forward, or rather the way back to where we were. So I do have an item that allows us to keep our souls that we've won, because I think we're close to 2 levels. Like if we could go to a shrine right now, we could probably get 2 levels of which would be nice. But we could also exit the level and lose those. So for free, we can lose all the levels and go back to the main menu. But I really don't want to do that, because I feel like there's a chance that if we go back to the main menu, we have to light all the pyres again. Like we basically start with no progress. So that feels like it would be a major setback, a major reset. I guess I could die. That would be preferable probably than yeah, that would probably be preferable to using an item to go back to the main menu. That's probably the smart play. Maybe that is the play. Maybe you have to. Maybe this is a forced death. That's weird. I feel like that's weird. Like, why would they give you a spring and then give you a forced death in an area? That doesn't make any sense to me. I feel like we're missing it. We're just missing something very simple, like a ladder. Just not seeing it in this dingy area. Or a door. Like, it could be one of these things as a door. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and look it up. Here we go. Nioh. Ocean Roars Again. Oh, and here I'll can I share this with you? It's a little bit difficult. Probably won't take me too long. Light the torch. Just beyond the torch to the left, you will find the Kodama. Now that all 3 torches are lit, you will make the impending fight much easier. Head left from where you first entered the room, and head left down the hallway. On the right, you can remove the talisman from the light gray wall to refill the false wall yokai. So I guess there's a false wall. So we head left down the hallway. So this is interesting level design. I don't know if this is the best thing. This is weird. All right. Just beyond the torch to the left, you will find the Kodama. Yeah, which was like right over here. The Kodama is those little green guys. We've gotten 3 torches, which actually seems lower. I feel like I've done 4 at least. Head left from where you first opened the room and head down the hallway. That kind of seems like here. Maybe head left from where you first opened the room. On the right, you can remove the talisman from the light gray wall. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Right? Like, for real. Like, what? Okay. I think that's all of them. That was kind of silly. I think that was kind of silly. That talisman could have been 100% brighter. Something. I don't know. Something. Very, very, very challenging level design right there. Okay. Yeah, I lit that pyre. I'm wondering which save point we should start from. I'm thinking it's this one, because then I just spawn here, go over the bridge, go forward through the double doors. We get to start the boss. All right, it's boss time. Wish me luck, everyone. This boss seems pretty challenging. Oh, let's level up. What's 100% level up? Let's get some more health. I feel like I need a guide on how to level up in this game. Especially since it's so hard. Alright, so I'm feeling maybe the best thing to do is, since we're so close, just really, really close to another level up, I'm going to use some of these items that we got. I'm going to take another level, and then we're going to fight the boss. And therefore, if we somehow lose all of it, we will be fine. What is the... I think it's these guys. 500. So we need about 5,000, so we need to use about 10 of these. Nothing like startling yourself, huh? I could have used 9. That's alright. Maybe some more spirit. Alright, boss time. It is boss time. To shun shame or win a name, samurai boys would submit to any privations to undergo the severest ordeals of bodily or mental suffering, because they knew that honor won in youth grew with age. Could you imagine kids feeling that way today? Not even kids, like, not just to single them out. Yeah. That would be absolutely such a different reality, right? Okay. Wondering how we should approach this. I think we just use the Kusuragama. I'm used to the Kusuragama. I think that's probably the best way forward. Let's not change to the sword. Whoa. That sucked. No. Yeah, that wrecked me before. Alright, so maybe I wait for a hand strike. I think I'm not going to use my health potions. Yeah, here we go. Dodge. And then hit. Uh-oh. Okay. Be careful. Yeah, I'm not gonna use too much health in this fight until we kind of get an understanding. But so far it's easier. I lasted a lot longer than I did when I first met that guy. So, this is good progress. I feel like there's a chance. It's really easy to get back into this fight. Hopefully we can do it. Okay. And let's go. Yeah, just slow and steady. Slow and steady. I wish I could get those attacks a little bit quicker. Oh! Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it does look like the arms aim. This is gonna be a slow freaking fight. Yeah. Slow fight. Alright. Go. He hit me. Oh man. Seriously. It's gonna take forever. I wonder if I should be using electricity. That could be actually really smart. Ooh. Oh man, okay. I think I'm gonna switch to our sword. Our sword has electricity on it, just for the sake of exploring and seeing what happens with this water spirit. You know what would probably also be pretty smart of me is not be wearing a lightning charm. You know, and wearing something that has defense from water. Yeah, so we had the lightning charm on because of the boss. I forgot totally to change it. That's kind of silly. All right, let's do this. Oh, what? Oh yeah, look, we took way less damage. Okay. I was very interested in it looks like, so the pyres light these things and it kills these enemies from spawning. And maybe they spawn multiple times, so you can pick up, it looks like we picked up an elixir, so this fight might have a little bit of kind of like a helping hand. Because what I noticed that time was the enemies came up, but then they immediately died. Okay. Hey, wait, what's this? Oh, there we go. Oh, but it makes it harder? I'm not liking this strategy much. I don't think this is a great strategy. Maybe good. Okay. I'm I'm crossing my fingers we're not going to need to light that pyre again. But we learned some good things. We learned that fire is really effective. Fire still lit? Yep. Yeah, okay. So the fire resets. We have a good reset. I'm thinking we go back to sword. My sword has electric on it. I think? No, it doesn't. It doesn't have anything. Okay, good to know. And let's put... I believe there is there's something that we can do to make fire on our weapon. And we have 20 of them. Let's go. That seems really smart. Alright. Here we go. Yes. It's kind of slow. Running out of stamina. I think we got this. Maybe if I go this way. Yeah, we got this. We totally got this. Unless he, like, changes his, Ooh. Wasn't expecting that attack. Oh, dang, he's on the... Oh, shoot. Yep. Okay. Fight's changed. Learning. Oh no. No. Don't you change it on me. No. Okay, don't stick around for that. Oh my goodness. Oh man, I'm taking some damage. You know what? Screw this. Let's go. No way that just happened. No way we just used our special power for invincibility and got knocked into the water. Can you believe that? Can you believe that? I just went into our super crazy move and got blasted into the water. Nice counter. Real nice counter. And that means we have to rework it. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Two-phase boss. Makes sense. Can't make that up. Hopefully we can get our special ability. I mean, I think we could finish this. I think we could finish this fight without our special ability, but it'll be harder. Come on. Yep, there it is. Oh no. Okay. So that I do need to be more mindful. The two hand thing I can go to center, but when it comes to the one hand I do need to dodge. I need to keep moving. I can't just spam attacks in the center like I just did. Learning. We got this fight though. I feel like this fight's in the bag. This level's been hard, but I feel like I think we'll get it in the next 3 tries. Go. Oh, okay. Not the best strategy there. Look at that. Fantastic. Middle. I think he's coming to center, right? Yeah. All right. Oh, dang. Oh no, this is bad. So using those fire pyres creates more enemies. Oh yeah, don't stay there. Okay, let's not use the fire pyres. That's gonna make the fight harder. Let's just use our items in our inventory. Alright, we got 2 more tries left for me to get how long it will take me. I think we got 2 more tries. I think I should have this. This looks good. Oh man. This is challenging. I don't like that attack. Not fair. Can't hit him from here. I guess I could hit him with bow and arrow, but not doing it. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey, let's pick that up. Do something I can hit you with. There we go. Whew. Okay, we don't do much damage with the low attack. I'm gonna transfer to mid attacks. I tried to dodge that. I thought I had more time. Alright. This is the attempt. This is where we're gonna get it. Here we go. This is the one. Beautiful. Quick transfer. Great. Mid attack is perfect. Another mid attack. I'm getting lucky. Oh, not there. Oh no. Did I cut it off? I think I might have cut it off. Okay, making good progress. Not transferring to middle yet. This is good. Get a few more attacks in here. Oh no! Almost messed that up. Okay, now he's coming in the middle. Alright. I really like the headbutt. If we can just stick around for the headbutt. Yeah, that's the one I really like. Easy attack. Nope, nope. Oh, man. so close. I thought I had special move. And I almost died because of it. I almost died. We got it in the try. We got it. Oh man. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, that was good. That was fun. That was challenging, but fun. We're done, chat. We're done with this mission. We did it. How is this game so long? Legit, like, how is this game so long? It takes me like 4 hours practically for every mission.
毛利では異国の者まで連れておったぞ。東国の守備はどうじゃ、大谷行部殿。
信州真田はこちらにつきましょう。しかし、東国は今や徳川が本拠。多くの大名がすでに密約を結んでおりまする。
三成殿も人気がないの。
いやはや全く。いかにすればここまで嫌われることができましょ
う。ならば、物のわからぬ大名どもに今一度義を解こう。文か。また義を振りかざして敵を増やさぬといいな。家康殿には正攻法では勝てぬ。わしと共に手を汚してくれんか、行部殿よ。
もはやろくに目も見えず下法で生きておる身。今さら正道を歩もうと神仏の救いは受けられますまい。この者が太宰府に秘匿された五国の霊石を見つけ、こたびの戦で役立ててはと申しておりまする。
わしらも異国の者に頼ると申すか。
Uh-oh. That looks like a demon. Hey, Kiri. Anjin, was it? Nice work. Kobayakawa always seemed to... Or, here, wait. Let me get back. I hear you, cat. Yeah, let me get you those points, Kiri. Thanks for answering the question of the day and that you just want to hang out with King Henry VIII and Elizabeth. How about that? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Hope the day's treating you fantastic. Happy Monday, everyone. There we go. Got the points. Anjin, was it? Nice work. As Kobayakawa always keeps his promises, I'll be glad to ask the Murakami to fix your ship. Feel free to tell Lord Ieyasu that he can count on us for help as well. Well, most likely anyway. The Mori clan is quite large after all. It can take time to build a consensus. Twilight Mission Forbidding Seas unlocked. The mission Way of the Warrior Adept has been added to the dojo. Mission Way of the Ninja Adept has been added to the dojo. Oh man. This game. Oh, we can proceed to next region? Oh, it means we're done with all the done with all the main missions in this area. So there's a bunch of submissions. So I guess like one thing that I did some research, and I'm not too sure how it goes, but I did do some research on how many main missions are. I asked how many missions were in this game, and maybe it doesn't mean main missions. Maybe you can uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna watch this.
石田方も西国の調略を進めておるようだが、分があるのは吉川、小早川を調略したこちら。ウィリアム、大阪は華やかな町。お主にぜひ見せたいと思っておった。帝のおわす今日にも近い。ついに大阪で家康様にお目通りが叶うぞ。
Osaka. I don't know what it is about it, and I didn't catch how I don't know how he pronounced it, but
表を上げ。
霊が見え、怪異を切るというのはまことか。君子、怪力乱心を語らずじゃ。花からそのようなことを口にする者に信を受けようか。
This one has absolutely no power. Anzo, do you seriously follow this pretentious little prick?
何を言うておる。
鳥居殿、その者は影武者だと言うておりまする。
こやつはもっと名護を話しておったであろう。それに半蔵、そこもとが事前に話しておったのではないか。何がおかしいじゃ。
まあ鳥居殿、半蔵殿の推挙もあることですし、全く口頭無形と切って捨てるもいかがなものかと。拙者に等し案があり申す。
Bummer. So kind of what I didn't want to happen kind of happened is we used this ship and we I wanted to just see the map or the different areas to see if we could go back to. I just wanted to see a graph kind of how far through the second area we were through, and it ended up advancing us to the next region, which yeah, and this mission's level 47, so I guess it gives you submissions to build up to the missions. But holy moly, this has been amazing. Super challenging game though. Holy moly. I gotta say, super challenging. Oh, let me before we wrap up, let me share some things with you all. First off, yeah. Well, I guess, yeah, let's go over the loyalty. So we just finished Honor. We were continuing the talking points of Honor from last stream, and there were only there was a whole huge chapter on loyalty, but there was only about 3 points that really stuck out to me about loyalty in the Bushido Soul of the Japan book, and that one one, hey Voodoo, thanks for the hype. It was about the loyalty and interests of the family were like so very important. Like it was so much important to have loyalty to one's family and for it to be very inseparable. And it was very different than like the individualism that we find here in the West, which recognizes separate interests for the father, the son, husband and wife, daughter, and that they the individualism in the West kind of necessarily brings a strong sense of relief to the duties owed to one another of the family, right? So it's like this striking difference between the East or the Bushido and the West, which is more focused on individualism and getting that, and having that individualism. Yeah, does it? Ratio? It reminds you of Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Yeah. Or like, Quantum Leap. Remember that show? That show was amazing. And Bogus Dude. Wild Stallions. But yeah, so one thing that was also pretty striking about the loyalty chapter was that there's been some, in history, there's been some people that have forfeited their lives because they were asked to renounce their belief in God or their belief in spirit or spiritual power or whatnot, what you want to call it, right? And so one thing that the Bushido didn't require was to make your conscience the slave to any lord or king. So your own spiritualness was not controllable in the era of the Bushido, as I understand it. And I think that's really interesting because there's been a lot of, we're just in a really brief way, I don't want to get into this too much, but it's interesting over the historical years how much sometimes kings and such would want to control your mental space when it came to spirituality or what you believed in. So it's really interesting to explore a difference of how the Bushido was like, no, you can explore your spiritualness outside of the Lord and King or Emperor. Like they didn't wish to control that part of the individual. They left that alone, and I thought that was kind of an interesting thing. Yeah, definitely an interesting point to come across. And so yeah, let's talk about what's coming up next. Wednesday we're gonna be doing some Kaizo Mario. We're gonna be taking Kaizo Nioh. We're gonna be taking it's not Kaizo, but I say this in jest because it's I find Nioh, I made this point kind of really early in the stream, so for excuse me if you've been around this long for me to repeat myself, but it's interesting, like the parallels right now with Nioh. Nioh is a very challenging game, and I just kind of had a realization that the challenging game of Nioh is somewhat, or Dark Souls, Bloodborne, all these kinds of games is very similar to my experience of Kaizo Mario. Kaizo Mario is really hard, is very, very difficult, and it's very similar to these very difficult games. And they're just so much fun to make progress. Shoot, we got 2 missions done today. One was a 30-minute battle, a duel that was very hard. We got through it, and then we got through this mission. And again, a very difficult mission, but it feels so good to have accomplished it. So yeah, Wednesday we're going to be starting up Kaizo Mario. I think we're going to be playing Cute Kaizo. We'll probably be beginning with another standard ROM hack. I think we'll maybe continue Super Mario Adventure 2. I need to download that. But yeah, we're probably going to do Super Mario Adventure 2 because it's basically the next one in line after the standard Mario hack that we did, Super Mario Adventure. So we'll get into number 2. Hopefully play that for maybe an hour, and then I'm going to try to be a little bit more mindful about switching into the Kaizo world a little bit quicker on Wednesday. And then of course on Friday, after we do Mario on Wednesday, on Friday we're going to be doing Psychonauts. I think it might be the end of Psychonauts. It might be the end, it might be the second to last end. Not 100%. I think we have, I was looking at the walkthrough, we have, you look at those emotes. Ratio representing their emotes. So yeah, we're gonna be doing Psychonauts. We're gonna be finishing that playthrough maybe on Friday. So if that's of any interest to you, Wednesday or Friday, maybe see you Wednesday or Friday. And yeah, that's kind of what's on the menu for the next couple days. And yeah, just again, if you want to talk to me at all about the cool moving message script that I made, and you're not a part of the Discord, or you need to find a way to get in contact me and DM me, yeah, please feel free to join the Discord. I'm going to be probably working on a video this week. It might be next week. I still have a video that I want to work on for YouTube and get out there about talking points. So I think after that video, that's when I might make a video on YouTube about this this moving message script for Discord, because I've been looking for like 6 months on how to move messages, and just nobody's really solved that. And so I have kind of a workable solution in that. So I'm excited to share that with the world and get that information out there. And the door costume is in Fall Guys right now. Nice. I saw a post of that, Ratio. Yeah, did you get it? Does it cost just crowns? Maybe I'll load up Fall Guys and go to the store and buy it with some crowns. And but yeah, if you're into Kaizo at all, come join the Discord. We got a new channel. It's a fun time. We're lots of discussion gonna be happening in the future with Kaizo. So I'm gonna be talking about that more Wednesday. Because Wednesday we'll be playing. Yeah, 1 crown for top and bottom. Nice, Ratio. Alright, and I think with that, we're gonna be raiding off soon. If you'd like to participate in raid hype at all, there's some real cool cats. You all are cool cats. Yeah, there's some raid hype if you'd like to join in raid hype. Oh, the person we were gonna raid to has stopped streaming. Okay, let me see. I'm glad I had the thing all typed out. Let's see, where are we going? Where are we gonna take ya? And if you're over on YouTube watching, thanks for watching. Or maybe you're watching the VOD. Thanks for watching. We will see you soon. Alright.